This is making me really uncomfortable.
All right, we're live. Ignore the conversations in the background. We're back after a couple weeks. Last week we ended up just doing a play test because I wasn't feeling too well. We ended up playing a full session anyway, and then after that session, I was indisposed for a couple hours. So I don't know. This is one of those things couldn't predict. This week though, almost all of us are back. Unfortunately, we will not be having our cleric with us this week. So, don't go killing yourselves, I suppose.
Can't tell me what to do.
It's okay. If we all die, we just
I
blame
literally
Suzanne,
can.
right?
It's my job.
Yes.
Yeah, you got me there, I guess.
I think we need a pact of some sort. Do we do a bard pact, or I don't know.
Well, I guess that just dropped dead in the water.
I guess so.
Let's just do all of them.
I agree.
That. Anywho, so we're back, and yeah, I don't know. It's been a rough bit of amount of times. Some of us might be a little bit low on energy. I apologize, but that's life. And I think that's something important about these streams in general. It's life. We're not the Critical Role cast, you know. We're just here to come and have fun and have very relatable situations come up that prevent us from coming together like most weeks out of a month. But anyway, on with the game where we last left off. You had all managed to escape the clutches of the gigantic whirlpool, I guess. No, yeah, I guess it's just a whirlpool. I feel like there's some other word for it, but
Really big pit.
somewhat in the middle of the sea, caused by some unknown reasons, suspected probably to be that portal to the elemental plane of water. And as such, it took everything you guys had. Fidget nearly passed out from being hooked up to a bunch of electrodes and forced to use air bubble at a much expanded degree, much more than normal. Greg had to pilot the ship for a little bit. All kinds of nonsense and mishaps, but you managed to break free, though at the cost of your ship's engines. Fortunately, the ship, though in a limited capacity, still works on sails, or sail in this case. And so you begin limping to the nearest large city where you could possibly find parts, which is in the region of Ravenel. Unfortunately, the ship travels at a much slower pace than before, so you've already spent, what, wasn't it like 7 weeks you guys spent on sea?
I don't think it was that long. I think it was like 2 or 3.
It was 3, because we have 1 week left of encounters.
I think it was 2 to get out of the strait, and then 1 more to get to the pit.
Well, that was on your way there because the ship had motors. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, this would be the fourth week, it seems. Possibly? You're able to say it's the 4th week. Why not? It's not super important. The ship had several months worth of rations on it anyway, just in case. So, we have one more week. So one more possible encounter. See if we get under or over 60. Encounter it is.
Yes.
5 Krakens.
Kill me.
Ah, I see. All right. So, the week seems to be going by relatively easily. Water's been a little choppy at times, but not anything the ship can't handle. And as you're going along, I need for Sylvanas to roll will save.
Damn it.
Shouldn't have messed with the hag, mate.
All right. You get a sudden chill down the spine of your back and a sudden terrible feeling. A sense of impending dread. It staggers you a bit, and you're gripped with a strong sense of impending doom. But the feeling passes before too long. You look about, you see nothing out of the ordinary. And that's all that happens this day.
Greg,
Yo.
did you also just feel like we were all about to die?
No? I try not to think about death too often these days.
I wasn't trying to think about it.
I'm
It
sort of
just
getting to
happened.
the point in my life where like it's getting a bit too real to think about, you know?
Oh. That's fair.
Anyway, I caught this nice fish today.
That is pretty nice.
So what was that about your feeling?
I kind of just felt like we were all about to die for some reason.
Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. Just a bit of existential dread for you real quick. You'll get used to it eventually.
Is that really common?
Eh. Depends on your mindset, I guess, where you are in life. Have you been feeling stressed out recently? Anything happened that caused some undue stress in your life?
Well, there was the whole portal falling into like the abyss thing. Then there was the hag thing.
Yeah, that'd do it. Then again, you did upset a hag. It might have been something with that.
Oh,
But you are pretty stressed out, and that's a pretty common thing when you're sort of strung up like that, you know? Gotta sort of get your mind off it, do something to release some of that tension, you know?
do you have any tips?
I don't know, what do you do for fun?
Not much on this ship that I do for fun.
I know what I do for fun, and I hold out my fishing rod.
Only because it's with you. I go fishing with Greg.
You'll learn the beauties of fishing on the sea once you are weeks into a trip eating nothing but hardtack.
sounds awful. What's hardtack?
The rations we have, most of it. It's like this little dry, crackery thing that's really tough and dense. Doesn't taste good.
And why have it?
Keeps well. Good for long voyages.
Fair.
Just looks down at the water in existential dread, thinking about the end of days.
Well, unsettling as it may be, the week passes by with little trouble. It's early the day you arrive as you can see in the early morning fog the city of Kintargo, Ravenel's capital, and its biggest and most important seaport. Though as you are approaching, you see a barricade of ships.
Ooh.
1 second.
That's not good.
Oh no.
Hmm. At this time, Kilo would probably try to find something to hide her wings with.
The ship at a slow pace begins making its way towards the barricade. Captain Mary has a very stern look on his face. Peter comes up behind him and asks, "Well, we figured as much, but what's the plan? The ship is now. We can't get past that barricade." Yeah, well, maybe we can get by on a small tithe or something. Last I knew, Chilax wasn't going to war with Ravenel quite yet. So I'm sure that damned queen of theirs has some loophole or rule she's using to keep such a massive undertaking underway. Much of the crew looks on sternly as the ship slowly approaches. one of the large galley ships, armed to the teeth, is set right before your ship, and as you approach, you see an individual, hard to make out in the mists, step up onto the edge of the ship and speak out. Halt! Mary commands the crew to pull the mast back, furling it up. Pull your ship up on the starboard side. We're going to board. Mary looks at everyone. And lets out a sigh and begins steering the ship in that direction.
Any luck on the hiding my wings front?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to. If you want to make it particularly good, you're going to need to make a deception roll, please.
That's fair.
Applying any bonuses you have to disguising.
Not bad.
Okay. As the ship nears its destination, Mary pulls back, sets the anchor, and a rope ladder is flung out over the top of the galley ship, and an individual comes clambering down.
I look over at Sylvanus and just like whisper, like, just in case, make sure don't go near your weapons.
Cross my arms.
Just sort of eliminating that possibility there.
Once the individual is most of the way down, you see another set of individuals start clambering down the rope. These, though, are wearing very heavy, black-looking plate mail armor. Once the individual steps onto the ship, looks about it. You all don't look like a trading vessel. You wouldn't have to be some smugglers, would you? Captain Mary steps up. Nope, just some unfortunate seafarers who've come to make repairs to the ship. The man looks around. I've never seen a ship like this. Peter's about to say something, but Mary holds his hand up and shakes his head. It's an experimental type from Absalom. We are trying to see how well it fared on the long-distance journey, and needless to say, on a single mast, didn't seem to last too long. The two individuals finally make it onto the ship. large figures in heavy dark plate armor. Let's see, can I...
Just for our reference, how confidential is our mission that we're on?
It wasn't overtly stated to be confidential.
Okie dokie.
Damn. 1 second. Let me pull up a picture of a Hell Knight for y'all.
Could one roll of society to get a little info on them.
You sure can.
I'll do that.
As will I.
I'm here.
Oof.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I hope I didn't crit fail.
I mean, it would make sense if you did.
Damn, Everett's smart.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Well, everyone but Sylvanas passed the check.
Woo.
It's actually a really easy check to know about the Hell Knights.
Actually, Everett probably critically succeeded.
He did, actually. The DC was 10.
Oh shit.
Oh
These guys
my.
look so cool.
This is a Hell Knight of the Flame order, I believe, which is not the Hell Knights you're seeing here.
I don't even know what the flame order is.
Oh, no, this isn't the right armor for them. I forget which one it is, though.
Is it the Order of the Rack, then? It really does look like the Order of the Pyre.
Why is helmet so long?
Well, since everyone pretty much got the role, Hell Knights are, and there's a whole blurb in that handout I gave you guys. They're an order of law enforcers, but they're not so interested in so much as social goodliness as much as the hard iron force or ironclad enforcement of the law. Hell Knights are known as mercenary judges. They are more than happy to enforce any nation's rule, doing so even at times for not much more than enough provisions to keep their troops going. Hell Knights emulate the most organized and effective armies in all of the planes, which are the legions of hell. and motif their armors based on such to invoke fear and thus a sense of servitude and to make people less likely to oppose the law. These Hell Knights in particular, for those who got, I don't know, a 15 or higher, are from the Order of the Chain. The Order of the Chain's creed is all men lift themselves up upon the backs of others. They're mostly there to help reinforce social hierarchies and to keep individuals in their station for the betterment of society, or so they say. You also know that the Hell Knights themselves, in order to be officially recognized by the order, they have to go through a trial where they fight a devil. One of close to approximate strength as the Armiger. And if they survive the trial, they are welcomed into the orders of the Hell Knights. This means that any Hell Knights you fight or face are well-trained and most definitely worthy of the fear the armor brings with them. So, the man on the ship is like, well, I hope you don't mind. We look around. Make sure everything's, you know, under regulations, of course.
Wait, Cam, do I learn anything with dubious knowledge?
Oh, yes, you do learn 2 more facts. It is believed that Hell Knights also, due to their trials, gain the abilities of devils, or are empowered by Asmodeus himself and given their own, though darker, champion-like abilities.
Ooh,
You don't know which.
okay.
After that, you're going ahead and we're going to have to ask for... He looks over the entire ship. Oh, just 200 gold pieces to allow you through the port. And Captain grimaces. 200, you say, just for this crew and lot? Man shrugs. The queen herself has deemed Ravenel to be under strict taxation and must make tithes to appease House Faroon to allow the mercantile efforts to go unhindered from this point. And until they secede to our demands, they will be forced under this heavy taxation. A mercy our queen has given them. Mercy my ass, Peter says under his breath. But under laws and regulations, under maritime affairs and such, ships are to be waged based on their crew, cargo, and maximum capacity. The taxation efforts put into place are under the assumption that all ships are carrying max cargo. For a ship of this size, 200 gold pieces is the fare. Though, if you would like to instead port out here, you can take a dinghy for just 50 gold. He smirks smugly. Yeah, alright. I'll scrounge together something. The individual nods. Now, we're gonna go scour through your ship. As he moves, the Hell Knights move in tow. They pay very little heed to the crew themselves, but they are not afraid to forcibly rip up anything that could possibly be a hidden hatch or the like. The Hell Knights demonstrating superior physical ability, even breaking the latches off of doors that may have been secured, you know, in a... Some doors on boats have like a little latch feature where you have to hold the latch and open the door. They just rip it open.
Well, at least the engine room door's already broken.
That is true. During this time, Captain Mary retreats to his quarters and eventually comes back with a sizable coin pouch. Pains a look on his face.
Maybe you can get reimbursed when we get back to Absalom.
Yeah, I'm sure. But problem is, we're not going to be able to leave this port after we get in. Because they're going to charge us again on our way out. So we'll have to find out something in the meantime. But we got to get this ship fixed first. Ugh, and that's going to cost even more money.
Don't worry, we'll find a way somehow to get money.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll manage somehow.
Any bright ideas over there, Peter?
Nope. Don't have my diamond making machine, unfortunately. Left it back in Absalom. Gives you a snarky look.
You have a diamond making machine?
I probably wouldn't joke about that.
Ah, we'll be fine. Once they seem to be done with all their affairs, they come back. Your ship is clear. We'll take that as gold now. Mary hands over the sack. Didn't have exact coinage, so some are in gemstones. Close to approximation of price. Yeah, looks at the pouch and opens it up. And smiles to himself. Yeah, this should do nicely. Well, we'll be right on our... He gets stopped momentarily by one of the Hell Knights that grabs the pouch forcibly from him. They open the pouch, and one of them produces a set of scales. They take the effort and weigh the gemstones. After some quiet calculations, One nods to the other. He pulls out what appears to be a chisel, breaks off a piece of the larger kind of looking sapphire. They weigh it a bit more. The process takes 30 minutes. Once they seem satisfied, they hand Captain Mary a few broken chunks of gemstone, putting the rest back in the pouch and handing it to the man in question. Right. Got to be exact with these kind of things. Well, you're clear to pass. He takes the bag and attaches it to his belt and climbs up the rope. The two Hell Knight follow after. Once they are up upon their ship, they pull the ladder up and you're flagged with the go-ahead. With that, the ship sets sail and begins making its way into port.
As they get past the barricade, there's just a sigh of relief from Kilo as all the tension just leaves her body at once.
Congrats, you survived your first fleecing. And I tap Sylvanas on the shoulder.
This seems more like just extortion.
Yep, that's another name for it.
You okay, Kilo?
Yeah, just... Never mind.
Sure.
It's alright. Their armor is pretty scary anyway, so I don't blame you.
They are pretty scary.
That aside, is there any minute repairs that we can do? Maybe around the ship for the, well, doors they might have busted.
Pretty sure that's Peter's job.
No. It's gonna take a fine hand to get everything back together. I'm gonna need money and parts as well. And with that amount gone, we have barely what's left in our pockets left. Thank God those Hell Knights left us with a few scraps of sapphire.
It's better than nothing, I suppose.
Gonna be honest, I don't got much in my pockets.
Same here.
I could try walking around and giving you a ballpark cost of what it might take to fix the ship. If that's something a labor lore might fetch somebody.
In general circumstances, yes, but you don't know what goes into making the ship or what's required to go into making the engine.
That's fair.
And for all you might know, the people on the ship might be the only ones who know how to fix it, so.
Also fair.
No. We're just going to... Oh, yeah, damn it. Docking fees are going to be a mighty headache as well. We'll figure something out. Alright, back to your stations. You begin making your way into port. Let's change the music. You begin making your way into the port. The docks are starkly barren. And you can see along the pier there's a large number of destitute individuals milling about.
We're a long way from Absalom.
Oh yeah.
This journey keeps getting less and less fun.
I mean, it was pretty exciting there for a bit.
Yeah. Fishing was nice.
It seems like one of those journeys where, like, in the moment, it's really bad. But once we're done with it, we're all through, back in our nice, cozy beds at home. We're going to be telling this to all our friends and family. Thinking about how awesome it was.
Maybe.
I hope so.
How many people can really say that they've been on a ship that went through a wall of water to sail through the ocean, right?
True.
After being caught by a literal titan.
Kind of scratches his head. I think that might have been the captain's.
Oh.
Yeah, it's nothing I want to talk about.
Right. Silence taking over, Kilo will go back to setting up for disembarking.
Once the ship gets docked, you're all free to head into Cantargo. The captain is speaking with a man on a dock, and for any more observant individuals, he seems to be bartering with some very fancy looking dagger or something. It's hard to say.
Poor captain.
Oh, the captain loves that dagger.
Really?
Yeah.
Or
I mean, it's not really for anything. It's just really sort of decorative, you know. But it's got a lot of sentimental value.
like what? What's wrong?
Oh man, the amount of stories I could tell you about that dagger. And I walk off to do something else.
Coward.
Thinking about the happy times with that dagger in reverence of its loss.
Kilo will make note of who the captain is making the transaction with. Any like defining details on the person?
The individual looks to be a somewhat portly individual, dark hair, obviously of some kind of Chelish descent.
What?
Chelish is the Chelaxian
Ah,
antonym.
I see.
What do they usually look like?
Many Chelaxians have a very strong. They tend to be pale. Their eyes and hair tend to be dark. You can think of them as being very like German-ish in appearance. Though their hair ranges oftentimes from, dark browns to light browns, some even being blonde. Their eye colors rarely change from darker tones, though individuals with hazel eyes or blue eyes are not necessarily uncommon. Another thing that is a little bit more common around here as well, though still an odd sight. You might see a more destitute looking Strix here and there.
Oh, okay.
So less necessary to hide the wings, it seems.
Well, it depends. Where's your character hail from? Are you from Nidal?
Let me double check. It's been a minute. So, one second. Yeah, Nadal would have been the area.
Okay. In Kintargo, there's the Kintargo Forest. And it is the closest, the Ravenel Forest, which is near Kintargo. The Ravenel Forest is the... Let me just double check my information here. Bum, bum, bum. All right. The Ravenel Forest is home to the Strix of the Kitcassidica. Yeah. Kitcassidica. There you go. Kitcassidica tribe. Who've lived in that forest for centuries. Not much is known about them, even amongst other Strix cultures. But many are thought to have been the source of hags or covens or even demon worship. Ravenel Forest is not a very safe place, and most civilized folk keep well enough away from it. But as a fellow Strix, that members of Strix that come from that forest or from surrounding areas, if for some reason they become ostracized from their society, end up in places like Kintargo to survive, though oftentimes being somewhat prejudiced against, despite the Strix being an accepted members of the Nidal culture. Accepted yet separate. It's a very complex pseudo-political structure. It's like there's a strong alliance, but people on Strix don't really trust. So, the destitutes you see here seem very much of the type who were probably ostracized and now are struggling to survive.
There's definitely a sense of a somber pity that washes over her. She quickly shakes it off.
Well, if none of y'all do anything in particular, after some negotiation, the captain finally makes his way over. He seems somber, but as he approaches, he says, "Oh, that got us a few days around here. I'm gonna see if we can get word to Absalom about our current situation, and maybe the guilds will pay our way." But in the meantime, you're all to survive under your own means. The ship has provisions and you can stay here, obviously. But whatever you do with your time is your own. If you're feeling on the more given side, whatever funds you can raise together might help us through this hardship. Unfortunately, I need to stay with the ship, so there's not really too much more I can do.
Yeah, could see about doing something like that. I mean, it was under your captaining that we were able to get past that dangerous spot after all.
We all gotta pull our weight a bit.
Agreed.
I also agree.
Well, be a new way then. I'm gonna try to figure out what we can do here, and maybe Peter can make some sense to me on what he actually needs. With that, Captain Mary turns and heads back up the gangplank onto the ship. The sun is now starting to hit the city, and honestly, it's a very big and well-off city. Despite some of the destitutes that seem to hang around the pier side, the city does seem to have some reasonable amounts of trade going on and doesn't seem to be absolutely out of straits. But you're all free to go and explore around Cantargo.
I guess we could see about offloading some of the reef claw stuff we got.
I mean, most of that stuff is spoiled, right? All the valuable stuff, or we ate it.
We still have the venom doses, at least.
Yeah. We could look for a black market somewhere.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, we only got a couple days to get some cash together, right? think, as dangerous as it is, the quickest way to make money, especially in parts you're not accustomed to, is mercenary work.
You aren't wrong.
Right. I don't suppose you know where we might find such a thing.
Would I know where to find mercenary work?
Well, you will all probably have to go around and gather information in town. Unless your character may have been from Kintargo before, but since none of you know the lore, we'll just say you don't.
Fair.
We gotta be split up into smaller groups to get some information for today and go at it tomorrow if we get something useful. Look for work and maybe somewhere to sell deadly poison.
Well, you said that the easiest part would be to find work, so that might be the way to go.
I agree.
Sure.
All right, so you have your choices for gathering information, and y'all might as well roll because I don't think any of you have high enough skills to make an aid check too easily.
Oof. But fair.
So you can make a society check using your charisma, or a persuasion check, or you can just make a normal society check. You can attempt a number of times. You can attempt up to 8 times. Each time takes an hour.
Let's
No
get
reason
the-
to do less than that, right?
Well, you can't do less than an hour, but depending on what you all roll, you might get enough information just on the first few outings.
Is there a
Unless... Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
difference in DCs from like doing a charisma society or like a diplomacy?
Nope. The only thing that'll change the DC on this is if you have some kind of lore specific to Ravenel or Kintargo.
Okay.
Boom.
Oh,
A hero point's worth it now?
And I guess we're getting chased out of town now.
Oh, okay.
All right. We have 4 successes, no crit successes. So you get some information here. And let's see here. You get 2 of these. Okay, there's your handout. And y'all can spend another hour to gain more information. The DC will be a little bit higher, though. As well, Everett, as you're out and about asking for information, you bewilderingly to yourself find yourself cornered into an alleyway by a bunch of thuggy looking individuals who are asking you what kind of tour you'd like to take of the city. You see here, we got several tours for someone like yourself. We can take you to all the fine spots on the city, all the places you want to go, the markets, all that. All you gotta do is just pay us, let's say 8 gold an hour up front. Oh, and of course, considering you're new to the city here, the minimum price we're taking you for is, counts on his hands, the 5-hour tour. You see, about 40 gold. Yeah.
Everett has a nervous look on his face and he goes, I'll be fine. I can look on my own, but thank you though.
No, he blocks your exit. I recommend you take the tour. For your own health. He brandishes a knife.
He gives a dirty look and he says, seriously, I will be fine. Please move.
Oh, yeah? He looks around to his buddies. There's 3 others. You sure about that?
I'm absolutely positive.
Well, don't say we didn't warn you. They begin closing in on you. Go ahead and roll for me initiative.
Are none of us around?
I won't get to y'all, but y'all decided to split up to get info.
Oh, crap.
Fair.
I suggested smaller groups.
It's true.
It's true.
Oh, yeah.
But none of y'all actually went into groups or made any plans to do so.
I'm assuming I'm currently with Sylvan.
But I was assuming too.
I can say that assumption was made, but nothing was said on Everett's behalf.
It's okay.
And one second.
What's it with this group and fighting solo?
I don't know.
I mean, that's only happened with 2 of you so far.
Isn't this our 3rd combat encounter?
Not by yourself. This would be the 2nd one.
Well, yeah, but 3rd, and the 2 of them have been solo.
Fair. The turn order looks funky, by the way.
I
really
see that. Yeah, I don't know what that is, actually. Okay. I'll just have to use this one. For lack of better options.
Should I re-roll since I didn't click on my token, or should I just use the one that I have?
Just use the one you rolled. I'll just give you a turn. 1 second.
Okay. Should I assume that I'm at full health now, or?
Yeah, you're at full health. Easy peasy.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh no, you're fighting a scarecrow.
Oh no, my worst nightmare.
I will say, you're fighting within city limits. Using lethal force is probably a bad thing.
Sorry,
And
I'll
you're-
just. Oh wait, you go.
Good thing you're a fighter, so you still have expert in fisticuffs
Yes.
if need be.
You can also attempt at any time to make a non-lethal attack. You just subtract 2 from your attack score.
Oh, okay.
You could also just escape at any time.
Yeah, we'll
I
get
can
to
do
that.
that too.
Also, you're a dex-based fighter, yeah?
Strength.
Okay.
Oh crap, their initiative's good. No.
Oh.
That one's really bad. That
Oh.
one's really bad.
What the fuck?
What very
That's so weird.
polarizing rolls, I must say.
Yeah, 2
No.
botches and 2 17s. How strange.
Well, I think I know how this combat's gonna go.
Alright. Kilo. I need you to make for me a perception roll.
Sure thing.
And the DC will be 18.
Alright, let me see if I have anything important that I need to. Oh. Nope, just straight roll. Got it. Oh.
Alrighty. So, you and Everett kind of split up to go ask around a little bit. You're in the same general vicinity, so if anything happens, you should see, hopefully. Everett, you're currently in an alleyway, and I'll say that the alleyway is about 15 feet across. And you're currently blocked off by 3 of the thugs, plus 1 in the background. So, that being the case, as you insist that you don't need their help, One of them rushes in. And attempts to grapple you. What is your fortitude DC?
8.
18 then.
Sorry.
DC is always 8 plus, or 10 plus whatever your score is. Alright. So you're currently grabbed by the first guy.
Oh no.
He grabs you, and now he's gonna try to punch you. Let's see here. Let me change his attack real quick. Why the heck did they add 5? That makes no sense. Unless they have like a specialization. I have no idea. Alright. Oh, that is a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. He sucker punches you in the stomach for 5 bludgeoning damage. 3 bludgeoning. And he's gonna punch you one more time. Misses. Another guy comes up next to you. And he's going to try to flank around behind you.
Crap.
You have attack of opportunity if you want to use it.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
Could I use a spell, or could it be anything?
You have to use a strike.
Oh, okay.
You miss. You're being held down. The guy ducks around and gets behind you. And he's going to also grapple you. Fails to do so. He's going to wind up a punch. I believe 20 hits.
Yeah.
Clocks you clean across the jaw. You take 6 bludgeoning damage. And he's going to punch you again. And misses. Alright, your turn.
Could I possibly use Tanglefoot to grab one of the guys and throw him against another guy to knock him out, or knock?
Is that what
both of them out?
Tanglefoot does?
Well, it grabs people, but I don't know if it.
No, it does what the spell says it does.
Ah, damn it. I'll attempt to headbutt somebody.
Okay. Who you headbutting?
The one that's grappling me.
Okay. All right, that hits. He takes 6 bludgeoning.
Is that enough to let me go, or?
No, he's still holding on to you quite steadfastly.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, 2 actions remaining.
I'll headbutt the guy again that's grappling me, and then try to somehow kick the guy that's trying to grapple me.
Okay,
You know.
sure thing.
Ugh.
It's a hard struggle, but they are pretty strong, honestly. And you're being kind of teamed up on, and it's making it really hard for you. Another guy comes up. And he's just gonna sock you. I believe 24 hits.
Yes.
7 bludgeoning damage. And he's gonna punch you again. Miss and punch again. Don't think 16 hits. What's your AC?
18.
Ah, then it does hit because he's flanking you.
Oh.
So that's gonna be 4 more bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Being grabbed is rough.
Is there any way I could call out to Kilo and they can hear me?
If you call out, it will enhance the chance that Kayla will get to hear you.
Okay, I will try to do that.
Okay.
I'll yell, Kilo, help!
You yell out. One guy comes up. He's like, "No one's here to help you," and he punches you. You take 4 bludgeoning damage.
People.
Punches you again. You take 4 more bludgeoning damage.
Shit.
And gonna do 1 more attack.
Wait, can I say something before they hit me?
Sure.
Guys, there's no point of fighting me. I hardly have any money. You do not want to steal from me. I have hardly anything. It's not even worth it.
Oh, now we're just teaching you a lesson. Sure took the tour. As they continue beating your butt. New round.
Jerks.
Yes. They're not good people, if you cannot tell.
Well, I could.
Kilo. Go ahead and make an air check. This time the DC was reduced by 5, so you need to make a 13.
I'll give you my hero point.
You might need that to survive.
I don't know. I feel like at this point,
I'll
just
use
take
Pedro.
the hits.
Okay.
We're really close to going unconscious now, right?
Very close. I'm at 2.
Yeah, so it's almost over at this point. Just see it through.
All right, Kilo. You hear faintly the voice of Everett calling out to help you. And we're going to say you are 2d6 times 10 feet away. Okay. 40 feet away. Right around the corner.
Ugh. Oh. I guess I need to roll initiative too, yeah?
Yep. And I just threw your token up on there.
Did you just say ugh to being that close to it?
I was hoping for the 1.
Well,
Though that would have made the...
oh, whoops. I'm sorry. I got rolled another d6.
Oh no.
Never mind. You're 90 feet away.
Great.
When the
you
cleric
probably don't
leaves,
have to
this is
do
when I die.
Yeah, but let's be
Well,
honest.
not
What's
die, but-
Elo gonna do when she gets there?
Help.
Also get beat up?
Yeah. I mean, Everett's not getting beat up.
Go ahead and roll
I
a initiative.
Rolled the token.
Oh. There you go.
Pretty good.
Okay. So you hear it, and you have the initiative.
I have to run 75 feet towards...
Alrighty. So you run out that way. Alright, Everett. The guy who's grabbing you is going to try to refirm his grip. Crit succeeds. You are restrained.
Dang.
And now he's going to punch you. A lot.
Okay.
No.
The 18 will hit. So you go unconscious.
Hero
You
point.
have
Yeah,
your
would.
hero point.
I do have a hero point.
Is it worth it though?
What else would it be used on?
Something later.
Like,
I'll be fine.
I'd say not being beaten to death is probably a good thing to use it on.
I doubt it's lethal.
They do not take a penalty, so these are technically non-lethal strikes.
Hmm.
So with that, you go unconscious. The next guy kicks and batters your body. You take 3 wounds, but you're not dying. And after roughing you up a bit, they all begin kind of walking out of the alleyway. As Kilo, you can see them kind of like ambling out.
We'll duck out of the way.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth. All right.
Nice.
The second you saw them, your instincts kicked in, you ducked into a nearby alleyway, and you watched from a near unobservable position. As they walk out laughing. Everett, any coin you have on you is gone.
oh,
It's okay, I had 3 coins anyway.
Then they take it from you. They head out down the road.
Kind of sneaks around the corner because that's the general area where she heard Everett calling for help.
Okay, go ahead. We're pretty much outside of combat rounds now, so. You find a beaten and bloodied Everett on the ground.
Her nostrils kind of flare up for a second and then look towards where they went, but goes and picks up Everett and tries to carry him back to the ship.
All right, you do so. Unfortunately, it'll take you about an extra hour to do so.
That's fair.
When you get back to the ship, Fidget is there and will heal you, Everett, but you'll still have 3 wounds.
That's okay.
One second. No, she does not have healing hands. All right. Okay, so the first one's worth 10 HP. Second one is 11 HP. How you doing on health after that?
I'm at 17.
That's not how math works. You don't go into negative HP. When you ever go to 0, you just go to
sorry.
0. Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, it's all good. I'm glad we can clear that up now before a more dire situation. So that puts you at 21 out of how much?
32. 32. I can't speak.
Okay. She'll heal you one more time. And that will be for 12 HP. So that'll put you at max.
Sweet. Thank you.
And she looks you over. That's adequate enough. She tells you have several broken ribs and some internal bleeding. You should avoid fighting for too long. What she's essentially saying is you're wounded 3. If you go unconscious in a fight, this day at least, you will die.
Oh,
And you remove 1 wounded level per day.
What were you thinking?
Well, I was trying to look around, and sometimes I have really bad luck and end up on the bad side of town, and then these people like this meet me, and I thought you're supposed to stand your ground with these kinds of people, but I was wrong.
She kind of sighs, but seems to relax a bit. Just don't get into any fights by yourself, okay? And it's not worth it. and I might not be able to hear you next time.
He cracks a smile and says, I'll do my best.
All right. So, during that additional hour, what is Greg and Sylvanas doing? Are you guys getting more information, or
Yeah.
what?
Just info searching.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. All right, Greg, unfortunately you don't get much more information on this trip, but Sylvanas does.
Woo.
Let's give you this one. All right. You hear about Jarvis Ends, which is just west of the city's southern center. It hosts a vibrant nightlife, as well as the most renowned opera house. Oh, you can ignore, actually. The Brazili Thrune stuff. That person's technically dead.
Oh.
There you go. I've adjusted it. All right. Y'all want to keep looking for information?
Yeah.
Yes. And I'll do it with Kilo.
Okay. So for Greg and Sylvanas, DC is 20. For Everett and Kilo, the DC is 17.
Hey, not bad.
Oh, let's go.
All right, nice. Yeah, I'll find 3 more bits of info. Okay, your info has been updated. Now, since learning about the city itself is getting a little high as far as the DC is concerned, y'all can still look for Everett and Kilo. It's a DC 20. For Sylvanas and Greg, it's a DC 25. But Sylvanas and Greg, you can also ask about or inquire about other information, whatever you might want to ask in the city as well. DCs will vary.
Easiest legal way to make coin.
Okay.
Is that diplomacy, society?
Both, or labor lore.
Diplomacy.
I think I'll go for labor lore for finding some ways to make money here.
Okay.
I'll go society.
I'll go with society.
What are you two looking up?
No one else is doing it. I'll look into the black market a bit.
Okay.
I'll do the most legal way to make the most money.
Okay. So everyone but Greg is looking up on ways to make money. All right. And it looks like it was going from kilos, right, just now? Was the beginning of this new wave?
No, mine was.
Yours was, okay. I see. Okay. Alright, Greg, unfortunately you don't find any info. Let's see here. Everett, you find... Well, let's see. I guess 3 bits of info. So, as you're all asking around, you find what is going on. After Ravenel has declared its independence from the rule of House Thrune, thanks to the Silver Ravens and some adventurers, Ravenel and Kintargo in this case are considered to be allies of House Thrune. The current going-ons of the blockade and everything that's going on is House Thrune gave a very audacious gift to the Overlord of Kintargo. A large set of new mercantile ships to help with the current going on. Though it was then found out that it was under the stipulation that House Thrune personally will earn a significant amount of coin from any trading done with the ships. An audacious 60% of profits. Now, for most businesses, this is crippling and would make them go under. So, the Overlord politely refused the ships, saying that, you know, it was not necessary and Kintargo has done well enough on its own since then. Unfortunately, it was signed off by an individual who is currently manning the docks to receive the ships. So by all legal standards, the ships now belong to the city of Kintargo. And House Thrune is under no obligations to return the ship. And of course, the same document used to sign over the ships came with the following stipulation. Taking this as a slight against House Throne, the barricade was set up, taxing any ships that come to port for an amount equaling 200,000 gold coin, which is the approximate value of the ships delivered. Currently, the city is underway to try to get this quickly set up and done. But for the last month or so, the port has been essentially killed off due to the current proceedings, as most ships are not willing or able to pay off the rates at which Thrune is asking. As such, many businesses are currently financially crippled and struggling heavily. This has not offered a lot in the way of commerce, though, thanks to the efforts of Kilo and Sylvanas, who, coincidentally enough, got the same level of degree of success, you both found out that smugglers are being paid really well right now. Really, really well right now. Anyone willing to take a ship up north to... Let's see here. My map lore is not as great as I'd like it to be, if I'm going to be honest. Excuse me. Sorry, trying to discern. Okay. Anyone willing to make a trip up to Nisroch, which is in Nadal, will be paid rather handsomely. A percentage of the cargo's overall profit, up to 10%, which, depending on the size of the cargo, could be thousands of gold. Now, since this doesn't necessarily qualify as legal, that'll be a bonus. Other than that, there is need of work for adventurers to go into the Ravenel Forest and to retrieve a set of land-based cargo. So, you know, some wagons or something was taken off the main road and dragged into the forest, supposedly by evil fae. Other than that, y'all can get some part-time jobs that pay a few gold a week.
I guess we eventually gather to discuss.
Yes.
Let's see. Well, those are our options. Admittedly, both can be very potentially dangerous. Given the dangers of the forest themselves and the possibility of Fae, I guess. Or we try and sneak past the Hell Knights smuggling goods. Both aren't particularly safe, but
Right.
potentially pay well.
Suppose it would be up to the captain whether he's willing to smuggle or not.
I don't think the captain's able to leave his ship though, right?
I mean, we can go talk to him about it.
Well, you know the ship's out of order right now.
Yeah.
And you don't have another ship, or at least you don't believe anyone has another ship here anyway.
True. I guess that's fair. We also just don't have a ship.
Well, not all smuggling needs to be done by boat.
We just have to take it up north, yeah?
Yes. If you look on your map there of the inner sea region, you're all kind of in the, like, just above Ravenel on the left side of that little jutting out point. And Nizrak, which I should put that in the chat. Is up near that river near Nadal. That river that runs in from the sea. That's technically Nizrak Bay.
That's probably like a multiple week trip there and back on foot.
Let's see. That is about 250 miles.
Wow.
So it would take you all, depending on circumstances and if you use the main roads or not, anywhere from 13 days there and 13 days back to twice that. But depending on the amount of cargo you bring, you definitely could bring in a fair amount.
And from what we heard, the Hell Knights were only really stopping ships, right?
Yeah. The only thing that's been blocked off is the ports. Because House Thrun declares it as their due right to do so. Unless Ravenel wishes to go to war yet again.
And the captain only had enough money to stay on the dock for a few days, yeah?
Well, it's hard to say. It looks like he bartered something to stay here for that amount of time. He might have more knickknacks to barter. Maybe you could sweet talk the merchant into, or the dock master into holding off in exchange for a elevated docking price.
And how close is the forest? Comparatively?
The forests,
Like right there to the south.
I believe so. Let me double check real quick. Sorry, a lot of the information I'm getting is very offhand.
No worries.
It's alright.
You know, I'm not going to lie. I think they got a lot of their information mixed up. But yes, it is the one to the southeast. Or sorry, southwest of Ravenel. Or where it says Ravenel there. In fact, actually, let me give you all a map.
That'd be fantastic. Because if it's close enough. If it is close enough, it might be viable to go and get the cargo from there first to at least get some of the repairs started as well. A nest egg for paying the docking prices. And then do the sabotage, or the smuggling job. To finally free us of this place.
Yeah, I agree. The less time we spend here, the better.
Agreed. Can't have my mom worrying.
What do you think, Greg? You're pretty experienced with more mercenary matters. Does that sound feasible?
I mean, it's not impossible, but also I am responsible for Sylvanas' safety here, so I'm sort of leaning toward more safer options right now. That being said, I'm riding on a sort of high right now where I feel a little bit invincible after, seeing a Titan and driving through water on a boat, so...
I guess the other thing to consider is that with the cargo mission in the forest, do we have anybody that's particularly good at tracking?
I can make do. In a pinch.
I have a bit of experience as well.
I'm pretty decent.
I feel like if we put all our heads together, we might be able to work something out there.
Sounds right.
That being said, I think that might be a more dangerous option, honestly. Smuggling and all that's like dangerous, but only if we get caught. Going into a place where a bunch of Fae live, it's like...
Okay, there's the local map.
Let's see. And Kintargo is the dot that's right next to it?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. It is indeed closer. Ish.
Yeah, Ravenel Forest, about where you all will probably need to go, will be just under 100 miles away. So you can probably get there in about 4 or 5 days.
And the smuggling pays like way more, right?
Depends on
Smuggling
how
is
much cargo.
load based.
Maybe we should go back, consult with the captain and Peter, see how much money we actually need. That might inform our decision a bit too.
Not fair.
It's a
That's
good
true.
idea.
The crew has probably gone over the damages at least. We'll have a general idea.
Okay. Heading back out. You get to the ship. You see much of the crew is milling about. Joseph is playing a somber tune on his viola. The captain is just kind of meandering around the deck, looking about when you all arrive. He says, "Well, did you find anything out?"
A lot, actually.
We've got options.
Well, that's good.
Well, I wouldn't speak too soon.
I see. Alright, well. Come on deck, I suppose. Let me hear the news. He offers Riel to come on deck. And you make your way into the pilot house where he sits in the main pilot seat as he waits for Riel to let him know what's up.
Alright. Everett, you take point.
Oh, okay.
You got
Well.
this.
Thank you. So, we can either smuggle some stuff up to the border up to Narstridge or
Nizrock.
Mizrock, sorry. I cannot speak.
It's all
Or-
good.
We'll have to go into the Ravenel Forest and either get something for someone. But we weren't sure about which to do, so do you know how much it would cost for all the repairs?
Well, Peter let me know it's a big number, but it's also impossible here. The parts we need just don't exist here in the city. And we don't have access to any kind of, foundry to make the parts here. So, instead, we're just gonna have to send word down to Blue Nautilus, and they're gonna have to send someone up and through to deliver us the goods. We're looking at about 2 or 3 months.
Thanks. Do we have the money to stay in dock that long?
Nope. And unfortunately, our benefactors are, months away from hearing from our problems. So, we're a little bit sunk if I'm gonna be so blunt. We might be able to sell off some of the equipment on the ship here or there. I'm sure some of this Arcanist stuff will sell for enough. I'm sure. Kentucky's a good place full of merchants, and if you got something to sell, they got someone who's willing to buy.
You might want to do the quicker trip right now just to get some pocket change, even though it's not super fast. So we can at least keep the boat around.
Well, I ain't gonna tell you all to risk your lives for the ship. It ain't your responsibility. We'll manage. But we'll run out of food before too long.
I mean, we were hired for a life-risking venture anyway, right? If anything, this is safer than plummeting into the ocean, God knows where.
That did almost kill us, yeah.
Well, I ain't gonna tell you how to spend your lives, so whatever you decide. I recommend you all find some nice inn or some smith who needs a lackey and fill in your stomachs until help arrives. He looks somewhat dejected as he lightly pulls at his beard. It's a really bad situation, made even worse by the state of the city. Well, you know what? While you're all thinking about what you might want to do, let's go ahead and take a quick 10-minute bathroom break.
Fair.
Think about what you guys want to do. You can chat amongst yourselves. Thank you all so much for those who are watching or those who watch us post the fact. I know we get a fair number of people who actually watch our streams after we're done streaming. So we'll hopefully be back on schedule here soon. January was a really rough month. If you want to hear more about what we've gone through, you can check out my YouTube is Hard video. As well, you will be trying out some new stuff this Wednesday. We probably won't do another Monster of the Week video, but we'll try something else and see how that goes. But you can expect us back for Table Talk this Thursday. We're going to be talking about... What was it that we were going to talk about? We had something last week, and then I just completely slept through my alarms. It was a rough week. Yes. We're going to talk about other tabletop games. What kind of games y'all might play. Differences between different systems. And the like. So if you want to hear about that, join us on Thursday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. With that, we're going to go ahead and take that 10-minute break.
God.
Well, that's awkward. We just went live.
Oh.
Now everyone gets to see our internal strife.
Yeah, for real. Though, I guess, maybe I was a little preemptive. Y'all want to go for the full session today?
We'll
Yeah.
go for the shorter one, just so that the
Oh.
our cleric can be a part of stuff. Or at least that's what I think. I'm willing to put it to a vote, honestly. I'm up for either.
All right, we got one vote for a shorter session.
I vote for no opinion.
Okay, we have one abstain.
This was so Suzanne could have like input on this. You said?
Well, I mean, I can set y'all on the journey. I was thinking like maybe 30 minutes or so. Y'all decide what you want to do and head out. But it's whatever. Like I said, I only offered because I know some people may or may not be tired today. So
I'm fine. I can go for a full session.
okay, we got to vote for a full session. Alicia, you're
I
the
can go for a
tiebreaker.
I'll go for a full session. Why not?
Full session it is. All right.
We should have even people more often. Then that way I can abstain without worry. No one can complain about it when I don't have an opinion.
Wow.
Except when another person abstains, and then you're.
That's
in
why I
the
abstain
problem.
early, so they're forced to take a side.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right. So, y'all are deciding what you want to do.
I think we should probably do the forest mission first. It allows for at least a starting cash flow, and then if you are indeed worried about how dangerous it is, we could always take the cleric. I'm sorry, I don't think I've actually met her yet.
Oh, her name's Fidget. She's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, we almost killed her back there.
Yeah.
Well,
She's been
we
sort of
did
out
it.
of it ever since. I don't know, everyone was sort of complacent in it.
We kind of didn't have a choice either.
All I'm saying is if she died, the gods probably wouldn't have picked out the few who were directly involved. I think everyone's going down with that ship.
Well, thankfully it didn't happen then. Does like a superstitious like gesture.
I do the exact same gesture, probably not knowing what it means. I do the exact.
Can you please describe what that looks like?
You ever seen Naruto?
Actually, no.
My mind is blown.
Well, a little awkward. But alright, so y'all decide that you want to head to Ravenel Forest to retrieve some cargo.
Yes.
So, a little bit more information on this. Apparently, a rather large supply mission to bring a bunch of exported foods into Ravenel and into Kintargo specifically had gone missing. While some of it is not necessarily going to be salvageable, there was a fair amount of, preserved meats and other kind of more long-lasting foods. And the cargo itself is important to the welfare of Kintargo. So, if you all manage to go and retrieve the cargo, you'll get a base fee of 200 gold. But if enough of it is returned and salvaged, you can get up to a maximum of 500 gold pieces.
Oh,
I have to rent a
Dang.
horse or something.
I'd have to. Do we have enough for that?
Well, if you have someone with crafting, you could also just take them and they might be able to repair the wagons.
I have crafting.
Oh, nice. Well, that's much cheaper. That'll probably just take a repair kit, yeah? I think those exist in this game.
Yes, there is a repair kit.
Now here's the question. How much money does everyone have? Can we afford one?
I have no money.
That's right, you got robbed.
I have 8 copper.
3 silver, 2 gold.
Two gold, 5 silver. So,
Well, your repair kit's 2 gold.
We can do it, guys. We only need 1, or
wanna split the difference, Doug?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll do that.
Okay.
I would also like to pick up a crowbar,
Sure thing.
because I thought I purchased one, and then it turns out I didn't.
Oh, Cameron, quick question. How many days
Sure thing.
has it been since I've been beaten up?
Not even 1.
Oh, okay, I'm just making sure. Sorry.
We're probably gonna rest, because we just arrived today, so you'll have
Yeah,
have one
y'all
rest.
probably rest for the day.
Okay, phew.
do we want to real quick before we leave look for the black market to sell some poison?
Think so?
I feel like we could at least get some operating funds with that while we're gone for a couple weeks.
Did you manage to find a criminal contact with your 11?
No.
No.
Could you try again, maybe?
Yes?
You can. The DC will be a little higher for you.
Everyone else can also try? Question mark?
Everyone else can try at the base DC.
Okay.
Okay.
Right now?
Yeah, that's what y'all want to do right now.
Yeah, let's go, guys. Let's go find the black market.
Is
Hell yeah.
Greg gonna
Yeah.
let Sylvanas try?
Oh,
I mean, why not? Oh, you
Okay.
really just had to do me like that, huh?
Does
I'm
diplomacy
sorry.
work?
Get one up.
I get a nat 19 and I'm thinking I'm over here looking good, and all of a sudden you come around the corner, crit it. I see how it is.
Does diplomacy work?
Diplomacy does work, yes.
Let's
I
go.
guess all those kicks knocked something loose, and you know all about criminal organizations.
Yeah, I thought
Apparently.
I heard something from when those guys were beating my ass. Like, said something about black market, the exact location.
After getting his ass beat, just gains a sixth sense for crime. He's just like, there's bad people nearby. I can feel it in my bones.
Just
Yeah.
gets the Hell Knight ability to know when unlawful stuff is nearby.
Don't you guys remember after Ever got beaten up, there was that quick scene of them taking the money and then one of the guys said, "Hey guys, let's all go to the black market right now to spend all this. You know, the one that's like down the street that way. Take a left, 2 rights, and then just straight until you see the guy with the shady outfit." I remember that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Greg, don't forget to add the repair kit to your inventory.
Will do, bud.
All right.
Why are they so heavy?
It's only one bulk.
I guess it's like a full toolkit, huh? That makes sense.
Yeah, it comes with it comes with a portable anvil, tongs, woodworking tools, a whetstone, and oils for leather and wood.
And it's only one bulk, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
The tools are pretty nice actually in this.
Yep.
Eventually I'll make a character that just has all the tools. All of them.
You want all the everything with characters sometimes.
That's
don't you?
true. It's very
Doing
Devin.
anything is only fun if you're the best at it always.
Hey, you never know when that 10-foot pole would come in handy. Or the chalk.
So,
Don't look at my inventory and see the 2 grappling hooks.
You?
Oh my god.
Yeah, in case you lose or break one.
Yeah, you're right.
Or if you need to grapple consecutively.
You can also try to do an attack roll to stop yourself from dying as well, which is kind of nice. It's
Whoa.
pretty high DC though.
all right. So, you head into your first guess is it might be somewhere near the Jarvis End, since it's the center nightlife area of Kintargo. Looking around, you eventually start getting into a slightly more broken down area, not far from Jarvis's End. And asking around, you're eventually led to a salesman. It's a tiefling who's pretty down on their luck, you can say. They seem to be wearing a very ragged and dirty makeshift bandage over their head, covering their right eye. They have a broken horn and deep red skin and piercing yellow eye. When you all approach, he looks you over. He says, "So, what sent you all in my direction?"
Trying to sell stuff.
Ah, I see. You need a fence then.
Yeah. You got the gist.
Alright. Well, can't say. He struggles and gets up. We got the most in funds, but depending on what you got, I might be able to offer you something.
We were hoping to offload some reef claw venom.
Reef claw venom, huh? It's been a while. Most cities consider too thinking to hunt appropriately. If you had some of the meat, it would go for a lot more, but the venom can do, I suppose. How much we talking?
I suppose, did we want to drop all of it, or were we planning on keeping a bit of it?
I don't know if we have the luxury to keep any of it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were able to get 8 raw doses.
Let's see here. And he takes a look, swirls it around, opens up one of the vials, dabs something into it, and inspects what appears to be a loose piece of twine. After a few moments, he nods. Well, not that I can tell right out, but I know this is poison anyway. Let's see here. What was the DC on it?
DC 17.
17. Alright. Well, I can give you a gold apiece. Sound fair?
Do I know how much it should go for?
You can make a crafting roll. Yeah. So you're not very familiar with poisons, and even less so with reef claw poison. Though, you know something like arsenic, it goes for about 3 gold pieces typically. Granted, merchants rarely buy for full price. They usually buy for about half or so they can make a profit. So, for a similar-ish poison that you're aware of, it's close.
I looked at everyone else. Oh, I guess I could haggle a bit. Can I try to haggle a bit up?
Sure. How would you like to haggle? You can coerce or use persuasion. So, diplomacy or intimidation.
Diplomacy.
Okay. How much are you asking for?
I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna like look around at everyone else, sort of skeptical, and say like, can we have like a gold and a half per? I know times are tough around here, but it's tough on everyone, you know. Gotta get what you can.
Go ahead, make
I don't
persuasion.
want to raise it too much. Wow.
Oh, you have a hero point.
Yeah, I'll use it. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
You want to use mine?
Yeah, sure.
There you go.
okay.
All right. He says,
Can we have like a golden? I'm sorry. Golden. Oh, I got it, guys. I got it. Can we have like a gold and a half? That sounds about right.
weirded out by your sudden spasms. He's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Just make it quick. I want to catch whatever it is you got there. He'll sell them to you each for a gold and a half, which, by the way, was just a DC 15. So
I nailed it. First try.
All right, then that's 12 gold with the 8 doses of venom.
yep, 12 gold.
Let's go.
Sweet.
That should keep us afloat for at least few more days. I don't know how much they're fleecing us around here.
I've asked the captain. It's 20 gold for a day on the pier.
Are you kidding me?
Oh god, this place is a nightmare.
Oh my god.
This might help us rent a. Well, I guess. Yeah, we could just fix that cart. So maybe we just need a horse then to pull it.
Yeah, let's do that. That might be best, so we can get back faster and actually pay for stuff.
I don't know, man. A horse might be fucking expensive at this city.
Rental might be a little easier, but doesn't hurt to check.
Yeah, but think about the fees, man.
Ugh.
Also, oh well, actually, horses might actually increase travel time because their base speed is faster than ours.
Should. At the very least, we can get a donkey.
A riding horse is 1 silver piece per day or 8 gold pieces.
I think just go for the. Wait. How much? I guess we don't need to buy one. We just rent it per day. I don't know how long we're gonna be gone.
We don't need like 80 days worth of horse.
Are we?
Well, the 8 gold was just to buy the horse.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
like we don't need 80 days worth of horse, so it's gonna be
that's what
cheaper
I was
to
thinking.
rent it.
Yeah, but if we come back and do the smuggling, then we might want it still after that.
That's fair.
It probably still won't be 80 days though. Yeah, it will if we do that.
I'm guessing the rental fee is up front. Yeah.
Yep. You well, you have to pay 4 gold up front.
Yeah.
Because they need to make sure they have insurance in case the horse goes away.
Hmm.
Yeah, let's just rent it. It's not like we're gonna be taking it out of the city. I guess we could resell it later if we buy it, but
Let's see. That's if we're only taking one as well.
yeah.
Because if we wanted to increase travel time, we would need one for everybody, I think. Unless it can carry multiple people. But I don't know. I haven't really done much writing in Pathfinder yet.
Fair.
In what?
Pathfinder? What?
Let's
My
see.
Oh. No one cares.
Can't
Oh.
believe this. Greg looks directly into the camera. I just got super deja vu. Did I make that exact same joke last time
Yep.
we played?
Yeah, you did.
Well, now it's going to be a running gag. Probably, if I remember, which I won't.
Unless
You
you
will
do.
somehow.
I think you'll just make it again.
Probably will.
Now, is a riding pony as fast as a riding horse?
No way.
Probably not.
Ah, it's 5 feet slower.
What's
Wait.
even
The
a
pony
pony?
is still 10 feet faster than us.
Wow.
Wait,
Let's
what
see.
us? I have a 35 movement speed.
Slowest, which is 25, presumably.
Cowards.
Is our cleric 20 feet?
I'll have to check.
I don't know gnome speed, unfortunately.
Wow. Why not?
haven't played a dome yet. I think dwarf might be the only.
Oh,
slower
Fidget has a
one.
movement of 25, so.
Nice.
Yo.
Yeah, it's dwarf and sprites. I think that have the slower speed. Maybe poppies as well, or poppet.
Leshens, right? Leshies?
No, I think leshies are fine.
Slug?
I don't think so.
Really? Could have sworn.
I'm not sure though.
If
Yeah,
y'all get horses, it'll be 32 miles per day.
compared
To 20, which is what you normally move.
it's pretty substantial.
Yeah, probably cut down the trip by a third of the time. Just rough math.
You could cut it down by 40%.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But remember, it's 4 gold per horse up front.
Yeah, we don't
As
have.
collateral.
Could we share a horse?
Yeah, we only need.
We get the gold back if we return the horse. Yeah.
Yes.
How many do we need? 2 people can ride 1 horse, right?
Let me see.
I would assume. And we have a cart that will probably be full on the way back. I feel like we could fit a gnome on a full cart.
Let's see. There's 5 of us. God.
The horse can easily carry 9 bulk before becoming encumbered. That's a large creature, so your bulks are considered less for it.
Yeah, I think we're considered lightweight comparatively with our bulk. And then lightweight is also negligible weight.
Yeah. Let's see. Rules. So many rules.
Has a medium creature. Okay, I'm equivalently 15 bulks, so 15 light, so a bulk and a half for a horse. With all my equipment added on.
I'm trying to find the rules. Okay, I got it. Yeah, so creatures of large size have twice the bulk limit. And so that means the horse has a bulk limit of 18. And it treats all bulks of 1 as light. But the rest of the bulks remain the same. So to make things easy, a medium creature is considered a bulk of 6. And then considering how the horse has to carry anything, you can take whatever bulk you have and reduce it by yeah. I can't really think of a situation where yeah, unless you have items of bulk size 2, you reduce your bulk size by 10. Or not, you divide it by 10. So 2 people could probably very easily ride on a single horse, yes.
We only need 1 horse to pull a cart.
It depends on what is in the cart and how much it weighs and how many carts there may be.
What if we get 2 horses? We could pull the cart, we all ride the cart, and then we walk them back on the way back when it's full.
Also feasible. Depending on the cost for a cart.
Yeah.
If it works, I don't see any problem with it.
A cart has 1 pilot and 1 passenger. Weirdly.
I'm sure you could. That's like up front, though. I'm sure you could fit people in the back if it's empty.
It's very weird that it would be that little.
You want a wagon. Has 1 crew. Alright, 1 pilot and 2 passengers.
How much does that cost?
25 gold pieces.
Yeah, okay, so what are our other options?
Honestly, your best options are probably to ride the horses there, fix the wagons, and then
Drag them
Yeah.
back.
drag them back that way.
That makes sense.
Because I think even a cart's like 3 gold pieces.
Well, we do have the 12 gold for up front.
Yeah, so we could get 2 horses and a cart. Or we could just get 3 horses.
Because there's 5 of y'all.
Yeah.
Do we pay the collateral and then we pay the days that we had them ridden when we get back? Or is that...
You pay the amount up front, and or you pay the collateral, which is the 4 gold pieces for a horse. Then they subtract whatever you need from, or whatever you spent from what they return to you. Or you pay them the rests. afterwards if you do it for more.
Okay, so we could up front 3 horses, and then right there and back, and depending on how many days we are, we'll get a certain amount of money back. I don't think we're gonna have to pay more, because each gold is like, because it's a silver a day, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, so that would be, we'd be covering 40 days for each horse. I don't think it's going to take us 40 days to get there and back.
Yeah.
No, it was about 4 to 5 days on foot. And with the horses upping your speed, you probably can make it in just under 3 days. Or
Now,
just under 3 full days.
Now, who's good at nature and is going to be our pilots for the horse?
I'm adequate.
I am also adequate.
I'm trained.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, same as with crafting.
It's a nature DC 16.
I should not be the one to do it.
So I just have to. I have a 50%
neither.
chance.
How's Fidget's nature?
Let me take a look.
I bet Fidget has good nature. He just got like a plus 12.
No, Fidget
Well,
has a
so
plus
am I,
3.
so-
Okay, then.
I have a plus 4.
We didn't know, but Fidget's actually level 7 or whatever. Well, I have a plus 6.
Dang.
Well, you're best.
I'm
pilot
taking
so far.
over.
What about the other 2?
1.
0.
All right.
Guys, I love animals. Love eating them. Love petting them. Not
Love
in that
driving
order,
them.
though. Yeah?
Yeah.
When necessary.
When necessary.
All right. I guess Kilo, Greg, and Fidget are the riders, or the pilots anyway. Pilots, quote unquote.
Alrighty. So, getting the prices, you rest for the day, and then head out early to go get the horses and start your journey. So, Everett, you've rested a day, you've reduced your wound level by 1.
Sweet. Thank you.
No problem. All right. So, you all get on your horses and begin heading out. I need nature rolls from Fidget, Greg, and Kilu.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, Kilo and Greg kind of struggle with their horses for the day. Fidget doesn't seem to have much problem. Unfortunately, though, you guys travel at your slowest speed. That being the case, struggling a bit, you guys make about a normal day's worth of travel, traveling 20 miles rather than the horse's standard. At some points, you just have to get off and walk and lead the horses themselves. The countryside of Ravenel is relatively not that dangerous. It has an encounter rate of 10%.
Good.
So let's see if we get above a 90. Nothing on this day. Second day, nature rolls. Oh, Fidget. Fidget's gonna have to use a hero point. Oh my god.
Our hero points have not been doing well. I think we've had one success.
Oh, I gotta do this too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Don't worry, I'll pick up the slack. Yes! I was completely bluffing. I had no confidence.
Unfortunately, on this day today, Fidget, for whatever reason, maybe it's just the mood, maybe just some irritability, I don't know, but it transfers to the horse, and the horse and Emily bucks Fidget off, doing a small amount of damage that Fidget can probably heal for the day. But then the horse takes off.
Oh,
So the horse bucks Fidget off and makes 80 feet away from y'all.
Fuck. I'm gonna try to chase it down.
I chase it down at 35 movement.
Alright. So, Kid, I'm gonna need another nature roll, because you're gonna force your horse to dash, essentially. And Sylvanas, unless you have some kind of ranged maneuver, the horse outpaces you.
Is it speed
Okay.
40?
Its speed is 40.
Oh, damn. If I faint the horse, I can keep up with it.
I'll also prepare my spare rope.
Damn, never mind that.
The horses are fast. They have a 40-foot movement speed.
Yep.
I was 3rd level, I would be able to catch up with it.
Well, not catch up. You'd pace with it.
Oh, pace with, yeah, whatever. Same thing. Not really, but
So, Kilo, you begin running off with your horse, galloping off, and you prepare a rope. You're able to keep pace with the horse. What do you do?
Let's see. How far does a rope go? I guess I'm right next to it, yeah? Or is it 8 feet?
I'll say there's 10 feet between you and the other horse.
Okay, that's not that bad. I'm gonna try to lasso the horse, I guess.
Okay. We will roll this like a whip. So you're just going to be making a athletics roll.
Okay.
And this is considered a martial weapon. I believe you're trained in martial weapons.
Let me double check. Do think rogues are whip trained, but it's good to double check. Okay. That's not helpful. Let's check my racket real quick then. Unfortunately not. I'm not trained in whips.
Okay. Let me just double check something. Yep, whips are a martial weapon. Alright, then this is just going to be a straight up dex check
Dex check.
Or, sorry,
Athletics.
You know, this, funny enough, adds a very interesting question. If you have a weapon with a trait and you use a maneuver, even if you're not trained with the weapon, do you still get your full maneuver?
Seems like you shouldn't, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say you don't benefit from the traits of weapons that you're not trained in. So, yeah, this is a strength or dex check.
All right, strength it is. God, I'm missing like 6 because I don't have my experience on that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit rough. So against the horses, reflex DC.
All right. That's still pretty good.
That's really good. All right, you let the lasso out. You're hoping it works. You manage to ring it around the horse's neck. You pull it tight, using turning your horse along with it. The horse eventually kind of begins turning with you. Make a nature roll to calm the other horse down.
Oh dear. Okay.
All right. You managed to calm the other horse down a bit and bring it back to the group. Unfortunately, this does slow you guys down for the day, so you're going to move 20 feet again today.
You know what? It's just we have a chance to be faster, so it's fine.
At this point, let's test the encounter rate. It's an encounter.
We did it.
Y'all have like, I don't know, the best or worst luck with encounter rates, I tell you.
Best.
I blame Booter.
Come on. If it's all my fault, all you gotta do is kill me, coward. Get it over with.
I have to kill you IRL.
Do it.
No,
I dare you.
I don't.
All I hear is cowardice.
True.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not gonna work.
I'm so glad I packed a spare rope. It would have been awkward to grappling hook a horse.
Probably would not have gone out that well. You know what? Yeah, we'll use this one. This seems like a good one. All right.
Ah,
Awesome. You
number,
rolled high.
I don't like how high it is.
Oh boy.
It had something to do with plagues.
No.
Aw. Lame.
I said a super low encounter rate. What happens? Y'all get on the second day.
Is it the Gulpular?
On the
Soul
bright
healer.
side, that means that our fighter has one less wound, right?
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, you do have one less wound.
Okay,
Yeah.
phew.
You're down to 1.
Yay, thank you.
Gotta get it
so
back
if
up
you
now.
still had some health that you needed for each day that we've rested, which would have been to get your constitution times your level.
Yeah.
Everett had their full health.
Okay.
Fidget did that. All right, let me find a map for y'all real quick. Okay. Everett, go ahead and fix your health on this one.
Whoa, our horses are huge. Are they draft horses?
No, the horses are just considered large creatures.
That is true.
I can't change it to have my allies see my health bar.
I can.
Mine's the red one. Oh god, I feel like I fought demons here before.
You know, I
Pretty
just...
weird these-
I was honestly not really expecting anything. You guys are supposed to get through this like a few days.
Never underestimate us.
Not your encounter rates, anyway. Alright. So, you're passing over a old rickety bridge. Leading over a river that's flowing somewhat fast. probably due to the, rainy kind of coastal weather you normally would have. And on your left-hand side, you see a old building. Probably like a farmhouse or something at one point that has been long since abandoned and left to rot. Probably during the wars with Chiliacs.
Looks like there's a building up ahead.
As you're all going along, you see that the farmhouse is very well dilapidated, and it has a very large statue, like in the yard, covered in moss. It looks like it's been here for quite a long time. Though, as you all draw close, it suddenly moves and springs to life.
Ah.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and roll for initiatives.
Woo.
Wait for the turn order thing to come up, though.
No. I want to do it now.
It's perfectly fine now. The turn order thing's up.
Not if I don't click my token. I'm not very good at this game.
That's pretty good.
Let's change the music.
Sylvana's breaking out the natty 20.
Yeah.
And now watch as we miss the entire combat.
Oh my god.
All right. It lets out a hollow sounding wispy bellow as its wings flare out. And we get to Sylvanus' turn. Now, as the combat starts, the horses all rear up. As they are frightened. They are not war trained whatsoever. So, I need everyone to make for me a reflex saving throw.
Jeez. Okay. Oh, fidget now.
Oh no.
Bitch it.
Fidget's so small and the horse is so big. I need one from Greg as well.
Not bad.
All right. Everyone but Fidget succeeds. You stay on the horses. Fidget is kicked off the horse. landing prone.
If we kill her while she's not here, she'll never know.
Sylvanas, what are you doing?
Is there like any way to? Not that it's smart, but is it possible to even get off the horse and charge forward?
Dismounting or mounting a horse is an action.
Okay. Then I will just dueling parry. Like, it's still, is it possible to run like on the bridge with the horses?
Yeah. The horses are not your enemies. They do not block your aggress.
Dueling parry, dismount, then yeah, just go here.
Okay. Kilo, you are the driver. You can attempt to rein in your horse. Just so you know, the horses are frightened for and fleeing.
Ah. So a nature roll then would be.
You will
necessary
need to
keep
make a
from running
nature
away.
roll. Yep.
Yes.
Success. The horse is no longer fleeing, but it is still frightened for.
That's okay. But it will now allow me to move it forward, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I will do so. It was much faster than me dismounting and running over to something. This pillar's here, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't have to worry about. Problem is, I don't know if a gargoyle has the opportunity to attack or not. Yeah, I will just have to right over and chance it. I don't even think I can get behind it with the horse anyway.
Not with, well, I mean, depending on if it has attack of opportunity or not. You don't know. I'll let you know your horse has 22 HP.
Fair.
Not too much less than me.
Is this considered like flattened at all? Or would this get in the way as well?
That counts as difficult terrain.
Okay.
The parts that have rubble in them, anyway.
Yep. I'll just try to ride up on the horse. So getting to like here.
Okay.
And pulling my. Yeah, I would have to do a one-handed weapon, so I'll pull out my javelin to attack with. Or spear, rather.
Okay. Your spear bounces off its stony hide.
Damn. Oh, it's my turn.
Your nature roll was to move the horse.
Oh, okay. And yeah, I guess I'll make a second one.
No go. Its stony hide makes it near impossible for your spear to get through. You might need to aim for a more soft location. Everett!
Since I'm on the horse, I'm assuming I just need to use a one-handed weapon, right? Or
I don't think
Technically, no.
I don't think mounting requires a hand.
Well, you do need to use a hand when you're piloting a horse. But Everett's not. Everett's just riding in the back.
Your
Okay,
problem is
just making
reach,
sure.
more so.
Yeah, and can't you take a hand off of a two-handed weapon to do an action like that, or is that like a specific weapon?
Yeah, you can hold on to a two-handed weapon while you use your other hand. You just can't use it until you refirm your grip, which takes an action.
I see.
The only time I don't penalize y'all for that is using potions.
Fair.
Okay. So my problem was to reach the gargoyle with my weapon, right? Or
I mean, unless you have a reach weapon, you cannot hit him from your current position.
You could dismount and go to a flanking position, though.
yeah, that's what I was
These
thinking.
positions.
Yeah, I'll do that. And I'll get him with the curved blade. Stab him right in the back.
Okay.
Okay.
That's gonna bounce off his hide,
Good damage too.
and that was all your actions.
Oh,
Dismount, stride, strike.
your damage is still at the magic level, by the way.
Oh, thank you
Going
for writing.
2d8.
Its turn. It lets out that same kind of inorganic howl as it begins to flap its wings and rise into the air. This provokes an attack of opportunity for you, Everett, if you want to strike it.
Oh yeah. Will it still be number 2 or would it be number 1?
It'll be your number 1.
Okay.
That's a miss. As it flies into the air, it turns to... Let's see here. They're not that smart. So attack randomly. Let's see. Sylvanas is 1. Kilo is 2. The horse is 3. And Everett is 4.
Already got you roll 3 right now, Cameron.
It's gonna attack the
No!
horse.
Cameron.
Ugh.
This horse is the only one we lose money on if it dies.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
Cameron. Cameron.
I think
That-
that's a plus 13 to hit.
That's what happens when you bring your horses into combat.
Evan.
Well, that's...
I'm sorry. If I leave this and it gets scared, it runs the fuck away. So,
No, once you calm them down, they don't run away.
Well, it ain't running away anytime soon.
No, it dies.
you said it had 22 health. Oh, crit. Never mind.
It just took 28 damage.
That would have killed me.
Put me under.
It slashes the horse's throat, causing it to splurt blood and fall to the ground. Kilo, I need you to make a DC 16 reflex save.
Are you sure it was a lethal attack, though?
It is. Kilo, you land prone.
Of course I do.
With that prey down, it's going to attack. It can only attack. Well, technically, it can attack all three of you. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see. 1, 2, Sylvanas. 3, 4, Kilo. 5, 6, Everett. Everett, you're being attacked.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
You take 12 slashing damage.
Okay.
All right, Greg, your horse is frightened and frightened for and fleeing. You want to prevent it from fleeing? You're gonna have to roll a nature roll.
I probably should, right?
Yes, and why didn't Fidget? I could have swore I rolled for Fidget. 1 second. Oh, my apologies. I guess Fidget is next, technically.
Okay. Calm my horse down too while you're at it.
All right, Fidget stands up. And is gonna try to get her horse under control. That's not good. Does Fidget have... Well, I can't use a cantrip right now anyway. And it's gonna use her last action to try to control it again. That's not good. Alright, Greg, it's your turn.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna successfully calm down my horse.
Oh my
Instead,
god.
I'm going to successfully calm down my horse. And here it comes. The success I've been talking about this whole
I've been
time.
having some really bad luck.
Yeah, there we go.
Alright,
bud.
it takes you your whole turn, but you manage to get your horse under control. Sylvanas.
I was gonna try to
Ooh.
do something about Fidget's horse, but rip Fidget. We don't need Fidget anymore.
Oh, at the end of that round, Fidget's horse runs away.
Oh,
Yeah. Don't you dare get off that horse. It's really running, huh?
It ran 120 feet away. Sylvanas.
Is Fidget still on the horse?
No, Fidget was bucked off
bucked up.
earlier.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yep.
Is fainting worth it to get panache? No, I'm already flat-footing. Or it's already flat-footed.
I mean, you do extra damage with panache.
It's true.
Could also do a
Okay.
tumble through. If you wanted to keep your flat-footed, but also gain panache.
But I'm already flat-footed now. Just
It's whatever you think is better, your acrobatics or your deception.
the exact same. Faint.
All right, go ahead and faint. Failure.
Okay. Attack.
That hits.
Ooh.
Not a crit.
Oh.
You slash into it. But its stony hide gives you a lot of resistance. You do potentially 7 piercing damage.
We're gonna die violently.
Second attack. Ah. Okay. Well. Hope you hit it, Greg.
All right. Kilo, you're prone.
I get up.
Okay.
That's how much damage 7 damage was?
Well,
Potentially
resistance.
7.
It seemed to resist the blow.
Yeah.
I was planning to go after this horse, but maybe not.
All right. Well, I'm not flanking with anybody, so I guess I have to go for a feint as well.
You can. If you draw a line between yours and Everett's square, it would go through his square.
Okay. All right. I instead then, because seeing that the rapier did practically nothing, I need to upgrade weapons. Put the spear away and draw the long spear,
Okay.
and I'm gonna stab with the long spear.
Stab with long spear.
25.
That hits.
Oh,
Not a crit. Again, its stony hide seems to resist the damage. You do 12 potential damage.
not 18.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see. That's a good question.
I hope so. That's a max roll for me on both dice.
Yeah. I forgot you were a rogue and flat-footed also gives you benefits.
No worries. It still helps out our fighter too. So
Yeah.
and it turns out we have them flanked in this position as well. So no worries.
Ah, I see. Then, yes, 18 damage. Potentially.
That's a good sign.
Does precision go through resistances or
No, it just stacks. It adds on to the damage you already do, matching the damage type.
okay.
Mhm.
Just make
What is your racket?
I am the ruffian racket.
Oh, okay, that lets you use simple weapons, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Any simple weapon can do precision. Or
All right.
attack.
Everett.
Sweet. I will use Tanglefoot to keep this guy still.
Let's see here. Okay. The Tanglefoot goes flying out. It flaps its wings and faster than you would think, evades your attack. You miss.
I will try to get him with my Elven Blade.
Okay.
I got a stupid question. Will I hit the first one, or would I hit the third one since it's my third
Second
action?
one, because your Tanglefoot counts as an attack.
Okay, just making sure.
also
No, that's a
not
good
stupid question.
That's going to miss as well. It's flying in the air, just keeping out of your reach. You swing with your weapon as it evades your vines, but to no avail. Its turn. It's going to target Kilo, because Kilo hurt the shit out of it.
That's fair.
And it's going to attack you with its claws. Does an 18 hit?
Misses, thankfully.
Alright, he's going to swing
I
again.
won.
And one more time. Alright. He comes swinging down at you, swooping with its massive claws. You duck by the first one. And as it attempts to scratch at you, you keep it at bay with your spear as... Fidget's turn. Does Fidget have any way of stopping her horse? Oh, it wasn't aquatic bubble. Would have been funny to trap the horse in a giant bubble.
Finger of death go flying across. Just kidding.
Let's see here. One second, reading their spells. Do y'all think this thing takes extra damage from Sonic by chance?
Feasible.
What? I don't know.
It is a construct-ish. Or made of stone, at least.
Made of stone. I feel like if I played some tunes that are rock, it wouldn't do anything.
Depends on how.
Depends on how good your subwoofers are, huh?
Yeah.
How much bass you got in there?
I mean, it is godly. Subwoofer.
Not a lot Fidget can do at this moment, sadly.
Magic weapon, Greg.
Maybe.
Good idea.
I don't know, is Greg gonna go after the horse?
I was planning on it, but I feel like people might die if I do that.
Oh, your choice, Greg. Get magic weapons or go after the horse.
If it's a magic weapon on me, is it my bow or my arrow?
One weapon you're wielding. It applies to the weapon, because it just makes it a +1 striking weapon.
You guys aren't hurt, right? No one's been hurt too bad.
Everett's a little hurt.
Oh, right.
What's new?
Yeah.
This horse doesn't look like it's slowing down anytime soon.
No, it's fleeing.
I guess I'll probably go after the horse.
Alright. Fidget's gonna run up.
I haven't been too much use in combat up until this point, and I don't plan to start now.
And Fidget's going to use heal, 2-action heal. On Everett. Rough. That's gonna be 9 HP back, Everett.
That's okay. Better than nothing.
Alright, Greg, it's your turn.
Onward, horse guy.
Okay.
Is he able to take the gallop action by any chance?
Am I able to take the
With the
gallop
horses,
action?
or is that enough?
No. Unfortunately, it has to be like a specially trained animal to do so. These are just rental horses.
Okay.
You can make it move, though. So if you do, I need a nature check for you.
So I can't command it like a normal mount, then.
Nope.
Okay.
You have to make a nature check every time you roll, unless you have special feats.
Yeah, but it takes
That's
one
where the
action
train
from my
animal feed
command.
comes in handy, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, but it takes one action for every command action I give it instead of
I'm
two.
I'm not gonna necessarily fault you on that. I'll say every different type of action. So if you command it to stride, it strides up to 3 actions on one check.
Yes.
That's a success. How far do you move it?
How close do I have to be to try a nature check on this other horse?
Unfortunately, you need to be adjacent to it.
You might have to lasso it. But you're a ranger at least, so you're at least trained in martial stuff.
Yeah, but you see, the problem with that is you need a rope.
You have an adventurer's pack, right?
Do I? I have a backpack. I don't know if that's the adventurer's pack.
Depends on what you start out with.
I'm gonna go ahead and say no, I don't. I guess I'm just gonna chase this horse until it stops running.
Okay.
Hell,
Don't worry, guys. I have a compass and a pinwheel. I can find my way back.
And a pinwheel.
and wield the no
Sylvanas.
Faint.
That's better.
That fails by 1.
Right.
Could have used the cape.
This is such an insightful rock.
It seems to act more like a wild animal.
Cry.
Crying is free action.
Oh, sweet. Attack.
Can you use your action to make it like a more forceful cry?
Sure. All right.
Attack.
Yep. You swing at it a few times. Your rapier just seems rather inefficient against an enemy that's just made of pure stone, it seems like. Kilo.
All right. Oh no, I can't knock this thing prone. I don't have a hand free. All right, let's see. Gonna go for the stabby stab.
Okay.
Kind of dodging the few attacks before she brings back her long spear and stabs up into the air.
Okay.
Ugh.
You stab into it, but it's just at the edge of your reach. Your spear makes contact, but fails to penetrate its thick hide.
Alright, just go for the second one. Yep.
Stabbing up at it again, it just seems to be just at an ineffective range for you. You have 1 action remaining.
A lot of things to do. She'll go for an intimidate.
Okay.
Frustration ebbing up after stabbing a few times. She just glares at him. I don't have that one. So she kind of curses at it angrily. I'm not supposed to speak common. Is that my...
You have no idea.
Sure. $21.
All right. Shouting out up at it in frustration and giving it your full menace, it seems to recoil somewhat. It becomes intimidated.
Nice.
Alrighty. Everett.
How many times can I use Tanglefoot a day? I feel blind and I cannot find it.
It's a cantrip. You can use it unlimited times.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. I will try to attempt to do that again.
Okay. Go ahead. Miss. The vines come flying up from the ground, but it just flies just out of their reach. You have one action remaining.
I'll try to get him with my sword.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus, guys.
That's going around.
This was the end of our campaign.
All right. It's being harried on one side. Kilo, you intimidated it.
There.
Well, I mean, it seems a little frightened of you. Yeah, it's gonna attack Everett. Just a 27 hit.
Oh,
26
Yeah.
technically.
26, technically, yes. Alright, that's 9 slashing damage. Gonna swing again. It's gonna miss. And one more time. Miss. Fidget's turn. Fidget's going to run up. And cast Magic Weapon on Sylvanas.
Wait.
Alright. Greg is off chasing a horse. Sylvanas. Oh, it's no longer frightened.
Dead. Mate. For the love of God.
Failure.
Attack.
Not bad.
That hits.
Whoa.
Did you give yourself the item bonus to hit?
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay, that's hits. That hits, doing 8 potential piercing damage.
Second attack.
Okay. Miss.
Sad.
You strike at it. You feel like you did a little bit more damage thanks to the magic weapon, but its hide is so incredibly tough. Kilo.
Alright. Going for the attack. Because I don't think I can intimidate it again.
No. It is immune for a minute.
Actually 10.
18.
Oh, 10 minutes. All right. That misses.
Fuck.
Even with it being flanked.
Yep.
Misses.
That hurt.
You keep striking up at it, and it's just, again, it's just infuriatingly just at the edge of your range. Even when you nick it, it just doesn't seem to do any damage. You have 1 action remaining.
I don't know. It behaves like a beast, so roll a nature check to try and find some information on it.
Okay.
Good.
You don't know anything about this creature.
That's my turn.
The levels are fun.
Everett.
Alright, I'll attempt to hit it with my sword, sorry.
Okay.
I'll try
That's
again.
gonna miss.
Ugh,
That's gonna miss.
I hope 3rd time's the charm.
Oh,
That's a critical. And it's forceful. So you do 2 extra damage on top of that. So that's going to be 14 potential slashing damage. As you get a very good swing on jumping up, you leap and slash into its back, causing a massive crack. It did a fair amount of damage to it, but it did not take it down. It screeches, turning to you, Everett, again. Being harried on all sides, it goes in on you. That's going to hit. That's going to be 8 slashing damage. That's a miss. And that's a miss. Fidget's turn. Fidget doesn't want you to go down, so Fidget's going to heal you. That's going to be a 14 HP back.
Sweet.
And then Fidget's going to place a hand on one of their holy symbols and give guidance to Sylvanas.
ooh. Thank you.
Greg is chasing a horse. Greg, roll for me a nature roll. You there, Greg?
Oh yeah. I have a plan. I'm gonna hunt prey this bad boy.
Okay.
It gives me a check to track it in case it gets away.
That's fair. Make a nature roll for me, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
Darn shame.
Just as the other horse is kind of slowing down away from the combat, you come up and soothe it for this round. Sylvanas.
Okay. Using guidance on this roll.
Okay.
Faint.
All right. Miss.
Attack.
That hits.
Ooh.
But as you slash out at it, it doesn't seem like you do damage.
Oh, okay. Attack.
Miss.
That's it.
Kilo.
Alright. Running out of maneuvers to do besides attacking. Alright, going in for the attack. Piss off.
It's gonna miss. Don't forget, you can always prep an action, or you can always prep an aid action and then use the aid reaction.
That requires 2 actions, yeah.
Nope, just one.
Just one?
Yep.
Okay.
I thought it was 2 to hold action.
No, that's the hold in action.
Oh.
The aid action you use on your turn, and then you have to use a reaction when the trigger comes up.
Ah.
But it's only for the purpose of aiding.
At some point, I'm gonna roll above a 10, yeah?
No.
Yeah, I would hope anyone in your party would.
And I'll hold an action to aid. Oh god, who's been rolling close enough? I'll try to aid Everett.
Okay, with what kind of action?
Help with their attack action.
Okay. Everett.
Since I've hit him with my sword, I feel like maybe getting him again with it would be good idea. Blah.
Okay.
Oh.
Not enough to aid.
Nope. You strike out. You slash into its hide, but it seems to absorb the blow.
I'll hit him again.
Okay. That hits. That does 10 potential slashing damage.
And I'll get him for a 3rd time. Why not?
Oh, I'm sorry. 11 potential slashing damage. Because your weapon is forceful. And that misses.
Just barely, though.
Alright, seeing as this thing cannot win, it hisses at you all and takes off into the air, flying away. This does provoke an attack of opportunity.
I'll use it.
Okay.
Ugh.
Alright, with surprising speed, this thing flies 120 feet away. But you've successfully survived the fight.
Small victories.
Everyone okay?
Hey.
I'm fine. It looked like it nicked you, though. Are you alright? Looking towards Everett.
I'm doing alright. I think I'll be good. But some healing would be nice.
Does it even look like there's a chance to medically patch the horse up?
No,
it's
it
dead.
died.
Hmm.
It got its throat cut.
Well, it's funny. Never gonna see again.
Happens. Kind of looks back. Hopefully, Greg was able to get the other one at least.
Hopefully.
Before too long, Greg comes back, horse in tow.
Guys, I saved us a few gold.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I know we're really short on it nowadays. Gotta do what we can.
He's not wrong.
Fidget lets you know. Well, I guess nothing will happen that day. Yeah, Fidget will heal you. For 14 HP there, Everett.
Oh, dang.
Fuck, I'm taking the tack with me. This shit's 4 gold. I'm not paying that back.
I would also like to point out that the horse that I'm not riding is my hunted prey for the next day.
Good to know. Alright. But that's going to be it for this session.
Ooh,
Yes. No one died. Well,
good.
the horse died. Which is arguably more sad than if a player had died. I don't have to reimburse a company if a player dies.
Alright. Let's go ahead and do some XP.
If you insist.
Interpretation, there wasn't a lot of roleplay. There was some talking in character. I'll give you all 20 XP. $30 XP for being here today. Difficult actions. Yes. Technically, y'all controlling the horses at literally any point was at best a 50-50 chance. So the amount of times you guys were actually able to control your horses is actually quite impressive. So I'll give you all 10.
Until combat started, and then we just failed over and over and over again.
Actually, no. I mean, Fidget failed twice and you failed twice, but that was it.
True.
Y'all did not too bad, honestly. Good ideas or plans. Well, I'll give you all 10 XP because bringing 3 horses was obviously the right choice.
Now that we're one horse down.
Now that you're 1 horse down, at least Fidget's a small being and probably won't add too much bulk to the horse.
Makes it if you
So
put all the lighter ones on one horse.
beyond that, XP. So for Everett getting beat up in the alleyway, I'll give you a pitiable 30 XP.
Yo.
Yay.
Fun fact, that goes to everybody.
Yep.
We just all sitting around the campfire at night, like, hey, remember that time that Ever got beat up in an alley? Let's discuss that. Let's dissect it play by play.
Learning experience.
Yeah. It's like in real life, someone is like risking your physical health. Just give them what they want. It's not worth it. Or
Especially
you'll be like
when-
Everett, who gets beat up and your stuff stolen anyway.
Yeah, especially when what you would give them is like $3.
It's true.
Like 40 gold.
No, that's what they
You
were
have
asking
40
for.
gold.
Oh.
All right. Just be glad they didn't take your Elven Curve Blade.
I know.
I was operating, well, I will just say small mercies. You just got beat within an inch of your life. All right. The Gargoyle. Y'all get 80 XP.
Let's go.
I'm sort of
It's a
just along
level
for the
4
ride for this
creature.
session. I didn't participate in any of the fights.
Well, to be fair, only Everett participated in the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, gargoyles are really nasty. Especially when you only have physical weapons.
We get
But hey.
the random sense of doom I felt.
Nope.
Oh,
Because that just opened a story thread, so we'll have to see where that goes.
Do we get anything for indirectly killing our horse? What's the amount of XP we get for a horse?
No. Because it was not considered your enemy. Most damage dealt.
That's a good question.
That is a good question, honestly. Kilo came out really strong. Wasn't really able to do much after the beginning.
I think we each hit once.
No,
Maybe
Everett hit
Everett
him
hit twice.
a
I
few
hit more.
times.
I hit more than once too.
Let's see. There's the 20, which hit 8. 16 missed. 18 missed. 18 missed. The crit, which was 14. The 19, that did no damage. I missed every other attack, so.
I think it honestly goes to Everett, but ever so barely.
Because of the thug fight where you did a punch.
It's true.
Yeah.
You know, that is true. You know what? Taking that fight into consideration as well. Yeah. Also, thank you to Darth J. Greasy for following on Twitch. My God, my brain. We appreciate you. Actually, that should, I think that makes 100 subscribers or followers on Twitch.
Oh,
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Double check that real quick.
Yep.
Yeah.
99 currently, so yeah.
So
100.
congratulations, you're our 100th follower.
woo!
You're awesome. Thank you so much. Nice. So, yeah, thank you. That's awesome. We finally got to 100 after over a year of trying on the Twitch. Man, only my Twitch was as good as my YouTube. Oh well. Anyway, most damage taken goes to Everett.
Yeah.
You got
Oh,
beat up
no.
so much this session.
Are you sure about that one?
That's the one I'm most sure about. If anything happening, that's the one I'm actually most sure of. The Face Award goes to Sylvanas, actually. You made the most checks in town for asking around for stuff.
What? I
Getting some
bartered.
info. You did. You also rolled like 2 or 3 bad checks for gathering intel.
I'm just bad at the game.
Yeah. Washed up old man.
So
Says
good job,
the one
Sylvanas.
Not walking 2 horses back.
All right. Utility award. Mm. not a lot of utility really got brought up. I guess I'll give it to Greg because your ability to repair is going to be helpful anyway.
Woo!
And you also did save the other horse that y'all had, so
Woo!
we'll give it to Greg. You also had the best chance of handling the horses, which I think was valuable.
You hear
The-
that? I'm valuable.
The
Nice.
pity award goes to Devin. Or Kilo. Not your day. You rolled really bad for a good portion of the day.
Unfortunately. Though, I wasn't the only one in that boat, honestly.
I know, but I feel like other people got a little bit more done. You got one good strike off in combat, but you didn't hear Everett getting his shit kicked in until it was too late, which kind of feels bad. And falling off your horse that one time. And then just the pure misfortune of riding the horse up in combat, and then having the enemy randomly choose the horse as its target, and then randomly critting the horse, and then randomly rolling its max damage to kill the horse instantly.
Yeah.
That's a lot of bad luck in a row right there.
I don't know if you can say that not hearing Everett getting beat up is Kilo's bad luck. Runs up to him after getting his ass whooped, like, oh man, I didn't hear this. It's so unlucky for me.
Well, yeah, but I know Devin, and I know that he would have rather have been there to help Everett out, but
Yeah.
instead came a little too late.
I mean, with how the rolls were going in this combat, I don't know if it would have made much difference.
The worst part is, we could have flanked that guy that you were beating up, and I would still get sneak attack damage on him, even if it's a non-lethal weapon.
Those thugs were actually pretty beefy though.
Mm-hmm.
So they're also like ruffian thugs.
Maybe level 3.
They seemed about as strong as us.
It's okay. They're on the Vendetta hit list.
Time to go
They are.
vigilante and murder them all.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Beyond that, any player nominations and or kudos?
Greg for his just casual response to, hey, are we all about, or hey, did you feel like, you just get the feeling they're all about to die too? It's like, yeah. Response to, hey, did you feel like, do you just get the feeling they were all about to die too? Just being, you maybe might just be stressed.
And
Funny.
his
I like that
existential
scene.
That
dread.
was great.
Honestly, I think if Booter was a little bit more prepared for that, that could have been a really funny scene. Like, dude, life's just like a box of chocolates, you know.
I was
Sometimes-
writing my line between having a existential crisis in my head about how my character's actively going through midlife crisis right now and now being confronted with his incoming death, and then being like, it's probably nothing.
And then turned it into fishing too.
Everything can be turned into fishing if you try hard enough,
Yes.
and it should. I can't help but notice there's a river right here. I liked Everett dealing with the thugs, even though it ended quite poorly.
That's true.
There were awards given out for how that interaction resulted in, but no awards for how it was dealt with.
Also true.
Sorry, I was saying goodbye to my fiance.
Sam,
Yes. But So yeah, Greg, go ahead and take in a word for that first one. And I agree, Everett being like, no, I don't think I will. Seconds later, getting beat up in a back alley was actually pretty funny.
And then a few minutes later being like, I thought you were supposed to stand your ground, but clearly that didn't work.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
So it's a very good, like, hint of realism where you're just like, oh, fuck. Maybe I'm not such a badass after all. Go ahead and take a player order for that, Everett. That was really, really good.
Thank you.
Also, I know it was kind of blown off, but I do appreciate that Sylvanas took the time to check on Keela. She's not an open book quite yet, so it'll be a minute. But I do appreciate the try.
You know what? That and kind of like talking to Greg and then having Greg is like, oh, what? No, that's probably stress. Like, Sylvanas tried so hard to have legitimate conversations this session.
Everyone just blew her off.
So go ahead and
That's
take
what you
a
get
player
for being
order.
the kid in the group.
Yeah, that's great narrative right there.
Woo.
I guarantee if the captain came up to me and said, do you feel like we were all about to die? Greg would have been like, what? Where? Where's the threat? Point me in the direction.
Any other player nominations and or kudos? All right, well, that will be it for this session then. Thank you all so much for coming to watch or post the fact. Thanks for clicking on this video. If you made it this far, you're one of the real ones. What can I say? I'm glad we're entertaining enough to dedicate this much time to. If you're enjoying our content, please check us out on your platform of choice at Twitch and or YouTube. We stream on both. I produce video content for Pathfinder 2e and other tabletop on YouTube as well. On YouTube, we're Bad Luck Gamer, so check us out there, all one word. Also, in the description or below on Twitch, you can click the link to get connected to our Discord, where we talk about lots of tabletop stuff, including Warhammer, or we just chill and nerd out, as well as I always recruit there first for any of the games I recruit here on the channel. So if you want the chance to possibly play with us in the future, please check us out down there. So yeah, other than that, be on the lookout this Wednesday. I'm going to be producing a new video type. I'm going to be doing character building aids. This week is going to be talking about, well, it's just going to be a quick video on Scions of Hell, making characters from Chiliacs. So it's gonna be a quick, probably like between 5 and 10 minute video. We'll see how that goes. We'll see if that one does a little bit better. As well as check us out at Table Talk on Thursday, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, where we talk about other tabletop games, mechanics, what we like about them, and, you know, just talking about our favorites. It's gonna be a good one. And yeah, we should be back on schedule hopefully this month. As I said earlier in the video, we last month was a really hard month. If you want to hear more about that, check out the video on YouTube. YouTube is hard. Talked about all the misfortunes we had last month, and we're just getting over them. So hopefully we'll be back on schedule. Hopefully all of our games will be running as intended. That's the plan, but if not, life happens. Yeah. Unless anyone has anything they want to say, I guess we'll go ahead and say goodnight.
Good
Good
night.
night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.